All right. Do I have a build for Blood DK? I do not. I don't think I plan to. That one, yeah. I'm playing a web build for this now. What's that MVQ? Salting with 59-month resub, buddy. Well, that looks good. How's the 2-minute CD being exposed on party members? Yeah. That's weird. So there's a bunch of stuff that's there, it's just not secret, and you have to like look for it manually. It's just showing up in what? In combat log? Like, what are you? How you? Which source are you listening to for it? Oh, I got a feature for you to add as well, MVQ, if you want. Then there's a pretty bad bug on beta that might kill everyone's shit on live as well next week. So, I mean, someone's gonna do it. This fucking, if you play a certain number of shuffles on beta or just any combat at all, it basically it caches every single one of them until you reset, and it just starts crashing at about 60. It's very pretty easy to do, where it just like if the number being, if this is not secret, then there's a number that shows here when it goes above like 10. I think it's that showing. But if you're trying to ship an add-on, that feature is a major one. Everyone's game starts crashing after roughly 10 shuffles. And it's not like relogging doesn't fix it. It doesn't fix until you clear you actually have to reset your data on your combat log before it actually fixes. I think it's like a really major issue on here. Have you done 10 shuffles? Nah, some add-ons. It happens on Erin's PC with 0 add-ons. Like, she doesn't have a single add-on. Everyone's game starts crashing about I mean, it's related to combat log. In one session without logging out. That when you log out for a certain amount of time, your combat log resets. It seems to be time based. the server purges on its own. Every time you log, I only had 5 combat logs there just then when I logged in. But like you can look at them, you probably only have like 10. If you look last night, at the end of my stream last night, it was at like 60 or something, and it started crashing, and that's what I've been crashing every day from that. I don't think it's that. I think it's like specifically related to that. See, I was at 64, and every time you join a shuffle, every at the start of every round, everyone crashes with that. This top left number up here, it doesn't reset when you relog. So I crashed, I think, right before that. I came back in, and it still happened until you actually reset it. Yeah, 65. I started crashing on the dummy. I literally crashed on the dummy at 65. It's definitely not an add-on. It's definitely just related to the way that that's actually like a huge bug. I think everyone leveling huh. Interesting. Interesting. Oh, why did my D hit a Q? All right, fuck it. That's the new PvP illusion from 1950.
Mortals, I present a lucrative opportunity for those who prove themselves worthy of the task. Many in the cartel are wagering on who are the greater combatants. Care to influence the outcome? Do not let the cartel down. We expect a return on our investment.
He can see it because he's a mod. I updated, by the way, MVQ,
No matter who wins,
and it seemed like a lot of the OP shit's disabled by default. Yeah, am I wrong? Because I don't see any stuff that I shouldn't have on right now.
victory is clear. Our bargain is upheld.
What is this up top? Huh? I need tech support.
Do not let the cartel down.
That goes away.
We expect a return on our
I just,
investment.
whatever build you link me, it needs to have the, like, it needs to continue having the, oh. He lagged out. No, he says so. That man. See, now I actually have to change stuff. Getting throw down bars again. It's actually, I mean, I guess we can do this guy, but I mean, this is Andreas right here. Ethically, perhaps not ideal. That was kind of crazy.
No matter who wins, we profit. No matter who wins, we profit.
Had IBF up, man. That wasn't a big, it wasn't a big collapse. Yeah, I don't know, man. These are you know, what's interesting about my alerts is they're your alerts. Oh wait, no, they're not. They're not. Okay, never mind. There's a copy of the same add-on. There's two versions of your add-on now. You renamed it, man. Oh, because I guess you like increased the scope of it.
The cartel down. We expect a return.
Yeah, the rebrand. I see that now. Ah, oh, fuck. You're on my team. Well, I've got no UI now.
No matter who wins, we profit. Victory is clear. Our bargain is upheld.
Yeah, if you reload in the game, this happens in the default UI too. It's just a default UI limitation. Yeah, man. I want to like reposition where your alerts are at. Hold up. I gotta fucking. I'm a humble beta tester, man. The slash command is still the same though. I mean, I want to show your options. That's why it's annoying.
Do not let the
Like your options give away all the features.
We expect a return on our investment.
My version's a few days old. I only got. I think I got it like 2 days ago, and I just didn't put it on my. I only installed it today. I don't give a. That sounds annoying to me as well, man. Unless there's like some sort of like fucking diagram, like you have like all the figures in the and like a. You can like compare what they actually supposed to, like a dictionary in there or something of the different code names. I don't know if I respect it. I actually don't. That's something you can kick. Why the fuck we precog? What did the Devourers have that?
Victory is clear.
Ooh, that pretty procs him, right? That was a good collapse.
Victory is clear. Our bargain is upheld. No matter who wins.
No way it shows that I can kick that. What's the add-on? This is MVQ's thing. I don't know what he's doing with the release of this thing. Not my business, man. It's nice though. And it doesn't lag me. Most importantly.
Do not let
The way lure works, it kind of makes sense to chop it up anyway, to be fair.
expect a return on our investment.
Just so you can like actually like adequately look at performance and stuff too.
Victory is
Oh,
clear.
he's alive,
Our bargain is
I think.
upheld. No matter who wins, we profit. Victory is clear. Our bargain is upheld. Victory is clear. Our bargain is upheld.
Sword, come back. All right. MQ causes max tilt for this guy. Defensive bombs.
No matter who wins, we profit. Victory is clear. Our bargain.
That was a satisfying kill. He died to Reaper's Mark because he was walking away. He didn't realize. He like got out of range of me and then just died to it. 110k. Yeah, the full poly happened. He actually just like actually crossed the entire map.
Do not let the cartel down. We expect a return on our investment.
I wouldn't say it's better in any way. It has a different value prop. Really? I guess I will. Oh, that cloak's good. We can walk with that cloak, I think. Andreas, we're killing the rogue man. It's been decided. He has no cloak. I know we both want to kill mages because that's what we do as like DHDK normally, but we're gimmicky than that now.
Victory is clear.
I think I'm alive, but we're not gonna be hitting that now. Tank must, yeah. Lost again, man.
No matter who wins, we profit.
Fire is definitely still very much a fucking thing, man. I mean, yeah. The crazy part is like that all mage specs are crazy still. For the hybrid build, by the way, MVQ for DH actually looks really fucking fun. But they haven't, like, if they can get a version of Void's Guard to work where you actually want to cast Collapse, I actually feel that build, like the way that it actually plays is very, very fun. Unfortunately, the talents are really dog shit for it. But if you actually have incentive to play both ways, like ranged and melee, it actually looks really like, it actually looks like it'd be an insane build for DHD. Yeah, I mean, but I mean the playstyle, like Void Slash giving you, I could actually see it being the most AIDS thing ever to fight because of Hungering Slash and the Void's Guard talent to give you an extra glimpse every time. You just get to fucking spam glimpse. It actually like lets you, like, it creates a build that can actually play in melee and avoid CC. You have your own little null shroud. I mean, glimpse is mandatory for it, but that build will be the one that hopefully ends up being the one that wins. Hopefully they just create a world where you can play that. So you kind of go and do your damage, and then you can still, like, you're still a threat from range with Collapse, and then you have like lots and lots of CC immunity. I feel like that's the type of build that would actually, like, the other ones are all like ultra deficient. They need help. I mean, in terms of playstyle. Honestly, I'm surprised they didn't make it so Hungering Slash reduces the cast time of Collapse. I feel like it would be perfect for that build. I'm really, really surprised they haven't done that. Like every time you press it, it's just like, it just chunks the cast time by like 0.3 or 0.4. So if you do like a three combo, you get an instant Collapse. I don't know who's cooking this build. Like this spec, I mean. Oh wait, Andreas, what was the fix for the random ores? Is there like a command that I could, or is there a setting I can change? Let's see. I mean, to be fair, my alerts are not where I expect them to be. They're by default top of the screen now. What kind of monitor do you have, man? The default XY for it is off center. Put a grid up my screen. Put a grid. Yeah, I haven't noticed this problem. I was wondering if there was a way to get rid of it. Okay, I got a position dead center. It's it doesn't even matter. Yeah, all that stuff's cosmetic. You only really care about the. Actually, I want to change. Change nameplates, and I want to increase the size from default. Where are your default sizes? Important tracker showing your nameplates. Is the size locked on nameplates? The important tracker? Or is the crowd control tracker enough? Inherent CC. Okay, that's what I assumed. I don't mind it. I don't mind it inheriting. Actually, I do kind of mind it inheriting. I'd rather it left and right. I mean, I'll just try this and see. That's all I want to change for now. I say change it on both accounts though. You like it when they're all in one place? You just have all the important stuffs on the right of the nameplate. Need a grid for this as well. This is account wide, not character specific, right? Like all the settings are account wide. Good. I assumed as much. That's usually how things are done nowadays. Just means I don't have to set it up again. All right. Oops. No, I agree. I was just making sure I didn't have to do it on every carrot. That would be annoying. Yeah, it's getting sent a whole bunch of random cooldowns, right? I'm assuming you just disabled the window while you're in the starting area, while you had the preparation buff. Is that what you did to fix it? Wait, it didn't fix if you're checking for preparation? Fuck. Oh, okay, yeah, that's what I figured. Yeah, of course. I mean, it's just showing what it sees. Are you seeing actual meaningful buffs on the enemy team? Like, what are you seeing? I feel like it was like Diva Aura and random shit it was showing.
The combatants are ready and waiting. So what's the holdup?
Yeah, strange. If you don't cap it at like 6, is it just like showing literally a trillion things? I feel like you set a limit somewhere in your thing.
Go on.
The Brewmaster. Playing the web build, by the way. I just want to like glimpse around. I mean, to be fair, I'm trolling this lobby. I'm playing the like hybrid build, which I already know is dog shit, but it's just like I want to like get used to glimpsing on CD.
Come on, right when it was getting
This
good.
guy is still killing me, man.
This is a genuine nail biter. I didn't see that coming. Neither did they.
Interesting. I'm not sure if the tank provides any utility to him. Do you do any meaningful healing? Is this? Is mini, I wouldn't know, man. Mini CC is I mean, I can see if they've fixed their issues, but I don't know if they have or not. Mobility is really fun with double.
Oh, you keep spoiling all my fun. Huh, I didn't see that coming. Neither did they.
No, I'm not using that at the moment. All right, do what we can.
Keeping this fight interesting this time.
I wish I had one more off there.
Come on, right when it was getting cool. Ooh, that's gonna hurt, but not.
Seems like the demo lock is just actually blasting everyone and just doing more dam. Make sure I do anyone else. The other build is like than this, I think. Wait, DK's trash? Is it? I think DK kind of owns. I think it's considered pretty good on beta.
Oh, you keep spoiling all my fun. Oh, you keep spoiling all my fun. Keeping this fight interesting this time. This is a genuine nail biter. Wow. I'm gonna remember
So you can
that
cast
one
it 3
for a
times?
long time.
I'm pretty sure you can like vengeful. No, yeah, you can vengeful, hunt, vengeful. I'm pretty sure it triples. and just yeeting it 3 times. I guess the slow on Vengeful Talent's definitely worth having, considering how often you can play it. That's unfortunate. If I had...
Is this a genuine male fighter?
He's totally
Keeping it. I didn't see that coming. Neither did they.
Okay, so we definitely need that. I mean, I'll try it again, and we definitely need that talent. Do we need this Vengeful Talent? At least 1 point in it? I mean, I think Unholy's pretty good. I have felt like Unholy's really good right now. Perhaps I'm alone in that. I mean, yeah, you're definitely most threatening when you press A-bomb, 100%. Are you talking pre-patch or on beta? I feel like on beta I mean, the structure of a game in beta is you have your ones at the start, and then you have a very large push and dampening to win the game. And I feel like every 45 seconds they have a pretty good punch. Does it extend glimpse? I think every one is a fresh glimpse. You can hit the ground. It doesn't matter. Each one procs its own one. So like, for example, you can Vengeful, and this will proc another one, and that resets it as well, which gives you another one. Then you can hunt, and then get another one, and then another one. So you're just spamming. Like, you can... I'm not using them as well as you can, but I tell you, when they eventually make this spec good, it is going to be complete AIDS to CC. They overwrite. They're each one's a fresh glimpse. You're just constantly running. You wouldn't want to like keep the glimpse in the air. You just want to keep spamming new ones, wouldn't you? Like, each one's its own. Yeah, each one's its own glimpse. You just have a whole bunch of glimpses. And then you can do this again, and then that's a glimpse. And then that's another glimpse. And then this is another glimpse. And then this is a glimpse. And this is a glimpse. And this is a glimpse. Like, you literally are just... if they ever fix that, like if they ever make the spec actually good, it will be the most unCCable spec in the game. You just have the ability to constantly null shroud. Like, it's basically like, you thought glimpse was annoying, but now you're just constantly immune to everything. You're just dancing around with immunity. I mean, it's CDR too, or sorry, it's damage reduction as well. So every time you get it, it's 2. And it's every single version of, like, this is a 1 talent point. I mean, it's only because of hero talents, though, right? I think Void Guard's what causes the reset. I think. If it's not, what is giving the reset? Where's the Vengeful reset? Vengeful. Is it that? No. Is it actually this? It's literally just Hungering Slide. It's 1 talent point. It's not even Void Scud. I think with the build that we were playing before MVQ, you should just put the 1 talent point in Hungering Slash. Just because it gives you unbelievable amounts of tankiness. Even if it does piss damage, it's creating a complete AIDS of CC reduction. I mean, you don't get as many resets, so you can't, like, you know, if you like pre-farm. I mean, that's a lot. The build that everyone's been playing has not been playing Hungering Slash, but I feel like being able to, like, it's just a lot of DR and stuff you gain. So now I have my thing. So I can Vengeful, and then N, and then 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 Vengeful, and then Vengeful again. Ah, shit. I missed one. I could have done one extra one. I just used like 6 Vengefuls in 1 second. I used 6 and you could have used 7. Oh, it's actually funny. What you're actually doing, Amy, here is you're going through old API calls from other expansions, and you're just looking for spots where they forgot to make shit secret. You're looking for a way around the like the current guardrails that are up. I mean, I understand after seeing what you're doing, you're just looking for old API calls that haven't been closed off yet. That's an API call from Mist of Pandaria. It's literally an API call from Mist of Pandaria. It's from 2012. I expect they don't want those to exist, but I mean, if you keep your source private, they can't actually figure it out. That's the funny part. If you actually don't show anyone at Blizzard your add-on, they aren't going to know which API calls you're making. To know which API calls to close off. They have to go through the exact same process you've gone through to find all the stuff that's supposed to be secret that isn't. It's kind of funny. What's the good beta? Is there more than one beta? One's a pre-patch PTR, I think. So there's PTR Midnight 1201. That's just a pre-patch. Midnight beta is the only one that's max level. Cool, they nerf the visual on these weapons. These weapons might carry PvP super hard in Season 1, if I'm being honest. I think PvEers want them. There are lots and lots of PvE transmogs that are blue. So it's legitimately ultra iconic to Midnight. It's this like the most Midnight fucking enchant I've ever seen. May I don't have the raid weapons, do I? Is it the one that's on the weapon over here? The guy over here? Apparently there's some OPPV one you can get. Is it this thing? Oh my god, it is. Hold up. Oh, I think beta. I don't think you can transmog on beta though. I'm pretty sure transmog on beta is broken. This would go crazy though. Actually, only kinda. Let me see. Oh, you can mog again on beta. You cannot hit 100 souls in a solo shuffle. 100 soul. It's not unviable. It's the decision you make as a DH, right? You got to figure out whether you should do 35 soul, 50 soul, or 100 soul, and then kind of estimate the length of the shuffle itself. The flexibility is kind of nice. I mean, it definitely looks like it matches. I mean, it's very Devour-y. I mean, I feel like they're better looking, they're straight better looking things too. This isn't even the best looking like Mog for it. I'm sure there are a bit of blue Mogs that exist in the game. I don't know what they are, but I'm sure they exist. Shadow Priest, Mage, Boomy. Mage. You're saying overall, which means that we care about like being able to play if we get nerfed. Boomy and Shadow Priest are singular specs. One nerf and you're cooked.
The world is your.
Mages have 3 options. The number of seasons that all 3 mage picks have been bad, I don't know if there has been one.
Oh, the wonders of Pandaria. Keep your eyes and heart open. These are the finest goods in the land.
What's this from? Oh, it's Alani's mount.
Spirits bless your. Behold the wonders of Pandaria. Live for your dreams.
Bro, I already told you, MVQ. I was having a crash yesterday. If your log gets to like 40 or 50, you're cooked. You have to reset it. That's why I was saying if you wanted to like, I don't know what you're planning to release add-on wise. That's a bug that I didn't know existed until I figured it out yesterday. The fix is just to like, just basically if this gets too big, hit reset data, and it will not happen anymore. It will happen after relogs. Like you could relog and it'll still crash. it crashes until you're logged out for a certain amount of time for the game to release it. As long as you stay logged in or like your account stays active, I don't know what the timer is. Probably have to be logged out for like 10 minutes, 15 minutes, 20 minutes. Until that happens, it keeps it all in memory, or it tries to keep it, like the server keeps it in memory and sends it to you and it crashes you. So the fix is like, if this gets too big, you gotta reset data or it'll crash and it'll keep crashing every round. I haven't seen anyone else actually understand it. They did piss off fix. I was logging in last night every time and it was crashing every time. Like mine stayed at max, and I didn't know how to clear my damage meters. Like I figured that was what was causing it, but mine would just keep crashing because it wouldn't get rid of it. Maybe in arena. Oh, I wonder if that's it. I wonder if in arena it's not clearing. I'm sorry, Bankroll. That sucks. Yeah, I wonder if arena is preventing that hotfix from working. Either way, it's like a major issue.
Spirits bless your.
I mean, I assume they'll fix it pretty quick. They just need to be... The way that damage meters work is super convoluted, actually. I thought it was all going to be client-side. Sorry, all server-side. But that's not how it's working. It's still doing some of the work on your own client. Because if you like start attacking it, like you'd expect that every mob has its own damage meter type thing in the open world. So when I start attacking a dummy, it should, if it was server side, the server would just start spitting out, you know, everyone's information at you. It's private.
These are the finest goods.
I think
in
so,
the land.
Bankroll. Okay, so this one.
Keep your eyes and heart open.
Bro, I was hoping it would be server side. That shit's inefficient as fuck. Server side damage meters would be fucking hype. Like super hype.
Return and peruse my inventory again.
You have come to the right place.
No, yeah. I'm not surprised that one's going for that much. At all. That's like the most important piece of transmog. First time I've seen it, I'm not surprised it's 2.5 mil.
Eyes and heart.
It's also on like a super contentious server.
The world is your teacher. Behold the wonders of Pandaria. Spirits bless your. These are the finest goods in the land.
But like so many of the things that are on the, I guess they haven't done like really updated the black market accounts in a long time. So many of the things that are on there are just from like random things from Mists of Pandaria. Just random shitty transmogs from Mr. Pandaria. I think they used to sell items on this. You could like buy like insane BOBs and BOPs.
You have come to the right place. Live for your dreams.
What is so many DKs? We call it like an illness. This last season, it was a really good season for DKs, and I made a lot of them. I had fun with it. Which character am I leveling first? That I don't know. Just yet. Probably, I mean, a Death Knight. I don't know which one. I'll rate level a couple DKs. Oh, big damn. Oh, that much damn. Right, I used full Vengefuls just then. I don't know, that particular mechanic is actually stupidly broken, if I'm being real. I don't think it's too much of my damage. I guess you don't even need these. Huh. Those are both available. Oh, we can cook harder. I think we can actually cook a little more. Oh, bro, relax, man. It's not about that. It's about the playstyle. We don't care about action. Damage is cosmetic in the end anyway. Hold on. 2 points in Hungering Slash and Void Ray. That wasn't much of a trade, honestly. Ooh, we want Devourer's Bite too. How do we get Devourer's Bite? Reap and Consume. I think actually that's better, Devourer's Bite instead of Calamitous. Or Big Cooking here. turns out most of your talent points are actually just fucking dog shit anyway. I'm just fucking doing somersaults around the man. Here we go again. Immune to CC for the first 5 seconds of the game. Again, it sucks right now, but if you can imagine a world where the game is actually done correctly, I feel like any class just randomly being CC immune for no reason at all at the start of a game is disgusting. You can imagine, like, I don't know. I feel like that actual design is overpowered, but I don't expect, you know, we're about to do it again. Whoop. It's also damage reduction. We just like randomly have DR for no reason. But yes, we have bottom down, 100%. I don't like damage breakdown there. Maybe. But these talents all seem bad. Like all 5 of those talents seem bad. Calamitous I would like. I would like Calamitous, but oh, it needed 2 more seconds. Literally 2 more seconds, and I would have got an extra bunch of damage off. Voice scope is outside of meta. Just because of the enduring torment and monsterizing. I mean, getting, I don't know. I feel the other talents don't do any damage, do they? The only talent that I personally thought I liked about the only talent I personally liked about whatever Annihilator, the only thing I liked about it was the extra damage on consume, whatever it is, not consume, on yeah, consume devour. That's the only talent I liked. This thing right here. What other talent's even good? Like, otherworldly focus you would be good, except you're never attacking us. Like, you know, it's always AoE. These all seem bad. Like Dark Matter, Voidfall, Well Killer, all don't do much damage. This is 3% haste. Havoc needs Fellow Eruption back, and then I think Devour needs Mortal Strike. It needs Fellow Eruption, and then you need to give I think either Void Scud or Annihilated need to have a Mortal Strike effect, and then DHDK can cook as a ranged comp. Can you wait? Maybe if you play any Annihilator, I feel like the one talent point and Hungering Slash could be insane in threes. Like, you just need to get used to the playstyle for it, probably. Just the ability to reset your because you can basically use your Void Blade to double reset your Vengeful every time. That's pretty insane utility for one talent point. Even if you're playing the normal build, like completely normal build, if you just have Hungering Slash, you just even if Venge was on CD, you just this still happens and then it double resets. So that is a mandatory talent point. There's no way you're not taking that talent point, no matter what build you're playing. That's 1 point, and it gives you access to double glimpse whenever you want. I feel like that's ridiculous tankiness. And it's super free.
Need help?
Like, you might give up like 1 or 2% damage to gain, I mean, a miserable. It's like a shaman not playing grounding totem. It's like self grounding, right? You just have the ability to go, okay, fuck, I'm in trouble. I need to like double glimpse. It's just an extra PvP talent for 1 talent point. I didn't realize it was attached to. I thought it was attached to something in the Annihilated tree or in Void Scud. I didn't realize it was just attached to Hungering Slash. Havoc seems. I mean, at least so. Havoc still seems okay in shuffles where I've seen no MS. Because you're still a Mortal Strike. That's why I think that Devour would seem probably a lot better if it had a Mortal Strike as well. And I feel like it has the kind of, like, I feel like if you're going to be a low, like in general, if you're gonna be a low CC spec, why would you not have Mortal Strike? I'm genuinely confused. There are not many specs in the game that have existed. Like Devourer's value proposition is super low with no Mortal Strike. It needs a Mortal Strike. It's really tough to be one of those specs that don't bring any crazy utility and the Mortal Strike, and they don't even bring good damage, to be honest.
You have come to the right place.
Is Illidan's grass still like horribly clunky? That's one of the few talents I play. When I first played that talent, I'm like, what the fuck are you even supposed to do with this? Elastic Avoider applies Mortal Strike. I mean, if they want to be safe with it, they could put it on something to do with like this Void Rush talent, something deep on the like non-caster side could have it. But to be honest, looking at the talents on the actual cast, like the right hand side is supposed to be caster and the left hand side is supposed to be melee. The right hand side talents don't really do much, if I'm being real. They're all pretty fucking bad. Like they all seem super underwhelming. But in general, yeah, like putting it on, like, I would imagine it would be fine to put on Reap, or Collapse would be fine to, if you wanted to make it like a caster thing, like it could be on Collapse. Honestly, I'm a fan. If I was the dev for the spec, right? I am a fan of, like, Collapse feels incredibly awkward for Void Scud or for like any melee build. I think that your Void Blades, I think it should be on Collapse. But if you're playing the melee build, I do think something should be reducing the cast time of your Collapse. So like you should have really fast collapses, I think, if you're playing Void Blade build. So that maybe every devouring or every hungering slash you do like reduces the next cast time of your collapse. So you like have quick collapses on people. Maybe they don't hit as hard, but I feel like it, you know, it should be built into your rotation that way.
Let's the best team win. Oh, who am I kidding? Give me a good show. It's time for the show. Don't disappoint me.
Are we both Frost? No, we're not. We're getting Unholy and a Frost.
just means more entertainment for me.
All right, sorry. I'm gonna play the shuffle. I'm gonna go AFK for a bit. He's a bit brutal so far. Is that Rutia Strangia? Is that what we're seeing? I think it is, right?
So close. I see who the strongest mortals are. For now.
I'm gonna run heals every round if I'm being around. Yeah.
Oh, so close. This just means more entertainment for me.
Bisa cleave options by chasing him.
Oh, so close. This just means more entertainment for me.
Oh, the healing seems a lot weaker. We are getting rogue CDs at the same time. Bliss Hodge is sick. Knife plus Cocoon, we can go rogue. Yours. It's definitely rogue. I mean, he's already started his big go now. Strong. I think he may have immune into. Ah, fuck. That stuns really bad for me. Yeah, it's rogue.
Entertainment.
Brutal. The random bomb in my zone.
This outcome.
This is retail, yeah. All right. I don't know what we're planning to do here.
Oh, so close. This just means more entertainment for me.
Did I just kick him with her? Look, I did. Defensive bomb.
Oh, so close. This just means more entertainment for me. Oh, so close. This just means more entertainment for me.
Holy fuck, we're super rolling. That was kind of crazy. So frames are wrong now in terms of my cast bars. Oh no, I fucked up my... Oops. My cast bars are completely wrong. I was moving the wrong one. Just trying to do it quickly. You can't see through it. It's like really awkward to actually move it. Oh, that's an improvement to MVQ's that on. That shit looks fucking good. You can very clearly see spellbot. The other stuff would like drown it out with all the random piss add-on or piss debuffs.
Oh, so close. This just means more entertainment for me. I see who the strongest
Is there every CD
mortals are.
at the end?
For now.
Wait, I actually did kind of crazy damage. Oh, okay. Focus. Yeah. Yeah. I actually put it in an okay spot. It's not good.
Oh, so close. This just means more entertainment for me.
Here we go. Look at one now.
Oh, so close. I see who the strongest mortals are.
It sounded
For
true.
now.
True. Good point. I forgot that. I didn't forget that it was. I forgot that I didn't change it. That was a really bad trinket, but fuck it. So we're playing this game without a trinket now, more or less.
Oh, so close. This just means more entertainment for me. Oh, so close. This just means more entertainment
Get the bubble.
for me. Oh, so close. This just means more entertainment for me. I see who the
We had to like push behind the pillar to kill him.
strongest are. For now.
My damage seemed bad. Alright. I need to be back in a few minutes, guys. Thanks for watching. I'll change the title as well, because that is not correct title. Alright. I'll be back. Thanks for watching. Hey, Michaels. So he gets 6% mastery from talents as DH, and it's still bad. Honestly, the fact he gets 6% mastery from talents is crazy. Huh. Right now I'm testing MVQ's one. He hasn't really, I'm not sure what he's planning to do with it. So I want to try and fight just long enough to get one more hungering slash off. I think that's the goal here. Honestly, I am not hating this. I'm kind of doing big damn. Well, yeah, honestly. Or I don't know. I don't know if I would PI me. I don't really know what I'm doing. This is not accident. He is offline. I mean, that was going really well until that DC happened. I'm basically playing the other build now. There's no possible way you to decide if you want. I mean, Devirus Bite is way better than Calamitous, I think. %15% crit for 1 talent point is pretty fucking nice, but I don't think there's anyone to do that either, right? No. Well, technically, yes. Is it worth losing 10% reap damage for... No. Honestly, Hungering Slash is not... Basically, you gain less than 15% more damage on Hungering Slash. And you lose 10% damage, right? No, that talent point's never worth using. Yeah. You would never ever do that. And this is Hungering, this is both. I think I'm happy with that. Need that. Need that. I mean, this doubles the damage on Void Blade. But then Reap becomes a really dog shit ability. Try it. Go with that Apex Talents. Maybe. I see what you're saying. I mean, these 2 points are 3% Cosmic, so for a talent, maybe 1 point could go away. These 2 points are 3% Cosmic each, so it's 3% all damage. I don't think any talent I'm picking up would be 3% damage, but maybe that one last one, getting 15% crit on that. We don't care about having immediate access to collapsing, so perhaps this change is okay. I guess it's gonna feel super awkward now though, because now Reap doesn't give Fury. I think it's really important to Void Ray first before you transform. So you can do a full combo without losing the... No, we just want to fight. We only care about doing our last set of this. Now we want to drop out. Tommy, tell me 11-month resub, buddy. How's Unholy? Unholy looks really good, actually, in my opinion. It's actually important to Void Ray. I think this is actually better too. 1, 2, 3. I think that's better. You gonna drop out now? I'm down this right again. I feel like I should not have done that. That's really bad. I think I will really struggle to get enough souls here too. We'll see. I think getting that next kill off is impossible. I was thinking with this hunt up, we should not use it. Like hunts up out when we come out here, we shouldn't press it. We should try and have it be as bursty as possible. So like now we have all our stuff up, so we want to do this. And then I think we triple use there, right? Yeah, we triple use. And then we go in again. And then we do the same thing. And that way you use all 6. And then your goal is to stay on this form as long as you can to... I mean, I don't even know if you're supposed to, but I think you'd want to stay in form as long as you can. Just to get that off. What restores the cooldown on this one? Something reduces the cooldown on Void Blade by a ton. Feels really easy counterable. Yeah, I mean the best thing about this build that I've liked so far is the CC immunity that you have. It is drastically tankier. At least in my opinion. Does it really burst? I question that a little bit. Yeah, you get like a ton of retreats. I think the retreats thing is like actually one of the most broken mechanics I've seen in any class ever. To be honest. Oh, every star is CDR on that. Ah. That's the interaction between the two. So I think mini CC, I'm using MVQ's that on right now, but he hasn't released it yet. Decompose Hunt Void Blade until after you transform. Well, you're supposed to, so I'm supposed to hold in this case. And then I think the combo is always the same thing, right? It's this, and then hunt, and then you send everything. Unless you're saying you're supposed to hold this Hungering Slash and then transform with it. But then, does that really work? No, it doesn't do anything. Right? You should use all 3, because when you transform, it gives them all back to you. Doesn't get an extra in power? I don't think so. It resets it when you go into void form, does it not? It looks like it's always up. You can always rely on having Void Blade up when you transform. Are you saying it can be more empowered by doing it that way, though? So I've got Hungering Slash. Now I don't have Hungering Slash, but when I transform, it becomes Pierce the Veil. And then I have Hungering Slash, and then I have the second thing. It's Hunt, Voidblade, slash. Yes. I think you're supposed to get rid of everything. You get rid of all 3 I think you're supposed to get rid of all of your Voidblade charges. You dump all of them, then you transform, and then dump them all, and then you hunt, do it again. Because Hunt gives you a 3rd charge. I'm pretty sure your ideal burst, from what again, I've played this for about fucking, and maybe like 30 minutes. It seems like your burst is get your charges. I think you have to pre-eye beam and then you hunt, dump them all. I guess because I didn't have 2 of them, and then you do the same thing again. Hunt, and then you use all 3. I'm pretty sure that's your burst. Am I wrong? You don't lose the hungering charge? I guess my question is that more powerful though? Because you lose, it basically turns Pierce the Veil into the empowered form. But at the cost of Pierce the Veil, right? Is that good or bad? But you also, like, normally you hunt, so now you're gonna leave a gap when you do it. Well, it doesn't look like you're, so it's 3, it's 3, it's like basically if I find more souls now, it's 3 hits. So it's six hits total, which is 6 stacks of Devourer's Bite versus 5, because you're holding 1 charge. So I'll show you this, and then you just hunt and you sit all 3. 1, 2, 3, empower. Hunt. 1, 2, 3. I don't know. I would have thought 6 hits is better than 5. How's it going, Holla? I guess it's hard with these damage meters to understand what each thing goes for. I don't know what the, like, precursor one's called. Is it just a Void Blade? And Hungering Slash, it's way harder? I don't know. Honestly, it looks like Void Blade hits harder than Hungering Slash. You think you're 65, you're 67? No, I haven't noticed that. Are you sure? I swear I went 5. I noticed going 6 to 5. I'll try it. So this, transform, this, That. 3. 4. Is it the same? I would have thought you'd dump them all though. The big question is, so Void Surge is not sick, I don't think, does it? It's only the first cast of each empowered one that does it. Oh, it does. I mean, if you get extra damage from Void Surge, it's definitely worth it.
I present a lucrative opportunity for those who prove themselves worthy.
It's definitely 6 either way, I guess, in that case.
Many in the cartel are wagering on who are the greater combatants. Care to influence the outcome? Do not let the cartel down. We expect a return on our investment.
I feel like I should be waiting on those hunts. I mean, until right now, to be fair. We also need to pre-I-beam. Super important. We want to full out of form now. I'm gonna hold on to this until we have bursts.
No matter who wins, we profit.
Don't want my damage breakdown. Being real.
Do not let the cartel down. We expect a return.
I am playing the bigger damage on. Basically, this is a melee build now. I'm being arrow.
No matter who wins, we profit.
Need one star to go off to reset.
Victory is clear. Our bargain
Died to it.
is upheld.
So hunts and Void Scout, it's just resetting your cooldown on hungering. So it gives you an extra slash. Yeah, so Void hungering slash is not actually that crazy. It's Void Blade that's crazy. Void Blade was 112k. That's big. The hungering slash was small.
Do not
So
let
to
the
go with what you're saying, Drath, I'm not sure if like holding on to the hungering slash looks that good.
investment.
And the Void Blade seems like the scary part of it. It also makes me think we should definitely hold on to one at the start. Honestly, I'm kind of down just to send stuff. Wait, what happens if I let it expire? I wonder if it's better to let it expire.
No matter who wins,
Basically cooked.
we profit.
So with this build, you just need one collapsing star to go off. One collapsing star is like ultra mandatory. And other than that, it really doesn't matter that much. You need one collapse so you don't get an extra Void Blade off during your meta, which is really important. Gonna wait.
Victory is clear.
We got it.
Our bargain
We barely got it.
is upheld.
That's like the only stressful part of that meta is getting that one collapse off. If people knew that and they CC'd the one collapse, they'd be kind of cooked.
Victory is clear. Our bargain is upheld. Victory is clear. Our bargain is upheld.
Okay, I think I figured this out mostly. But I am curious if I'm going to test that. If I like proc a hungering slash, if I just AFK, it only empowers it for a little while. It looks like hungering slash hits for way less than Void Blade. So if you like it, just let it expire. Can I just use another Void Blade?
Do not let the cartel down. We expect a return on our investment.
Yeah, I think. Wait, is it better to use your? Ah, shit. Okay, so I just tested that you can't do both. That once you have 6 seconds to use it, and if you don't use it, it's gone. Is it ever worth using 2 of these? Let me see. I don't think it's really feasible to do. I guess there's I'm thinking that maybe there's some values that like talent gives you. I want to snipe his fort, man. That was unfortunately bad. Did break his cocoon and damp.
No matter who wins, we profit.
Can you add to eradicate if you don't take the apex? Yeah, but like there's no way that so ranks 2 and 3 of the apex are 3% cosmic damage each. I feel like 3% damage is those talents are way too OP. Like all your damage is cosmic. I don't think you could possibly. There's no talents that I can see that has 6% damage. I think the free extra thing in metaform maybe, but like the last point doesn't seem as crazy. Or I'm being super annoying to this guy. Or what is that sweep? Hello? I was nowhere near that.
Our bargain is
I can get totted, so. You can see we're kind of brewing a bit of a one-shot here, but
is clear. Our bargain is upheld.
Playing slow thing too, right? I am. And the fast talent sucks for this.
Do not let the cartel down.
Maybe you could
Expect a return
not play the Apex talents at all. Nate, but I think the 82-month resub, man. Well, that's not enough for Windwalker Burst, unfortunately. Need to bank some damage here. Alright, he said fuck it and swept me straight through this. Ah, it's cool. I'm dead.
Wins, we profit.
We could have done a better job about burst the end, but yeah, Windwalker. Unfortunately, way too OP. He's actually bottom damage in that lobby, but His burst is just way better and way lower, like very, very low effort. I mean, you could try not playing this. Do we get, is Eradicate that crazy? Maybe it is. Yeah, railing seems really bad. If you sacrifice 10% damage on Reap, you can get Eradicate with that. Basically. That's your cost, I think. Let's see. No, you just play 0 points and Sweet Suffering. I mean, now we're playing really no Apex talents. You shouldn't. I mean, I don't even know how this is gonna work. So it's crits. Lose some crit damage. Not much. We have no critical strike chance. It's really just 6% damage. Soul Forge Blades. %15 crit chance? I mean, it's chance. I mean, minimum it's 7%. Like it's like even if you take into account the crits and nerfed in PvP, it's 7.5%. I mean, it's an absurd amount. It's an absurd amount of crit for one point. It's 7.5. I mean, I would so basically crits are normally 2 to 1 in PvP or in PvE. So normally that would be an increase of 15% damage on Hungering Slash and Void Blade on average. But because it's nerfed in PvP by half, it's still 7.5% more damage on Hungering Slash and Void Blade. Which, would I take that talent? Probably. For a 1 point? I thought it's 150. If it's 175, then the math is even better. I think it's 150. I think they nerfed it to 150. Right, we're playing the Reap damage. We dropped 2 seconds on Sweet Suffering. You don't really pick up souls anyway that much as this build. That's not really the point of it. The other build like goes around picking up souls the entire time. This one isn't really like that. You just aren't generating. Your soul gen's way worse. So it is what it is. But yeah, it's all your crit chance pretty much. You're not playing any crit. So what did I pick up? Is Eradicate that good though? Like the problem with these points in Eradicate that I don't know if I like. Is Eradicate that crazy? I feel like shooting the suffering is just better, especially with that. I guess I'm kidding. We're basically nerfing ourselves by 6%. We're losing 6% damage to pick up Eradicate. Airflock seems bad on beta too. From what I've seen. Honestly, Eradicate feels pretty good so far. Huh. I think Eradicate actually might have been that much damage. The 1 point in Eradicate might be enough damage to actually justify. I think it made up. I mean, Eradicate is 8% plus 4% of my damage. So it does seem to have made up the. It also consumes your like it gets it's like a soul gatherer, right? So it puts you in form more often too. Honestly, feels pretty good. Huh. Rotation on it feels decent. Feels roughly hybrid. It's definitely possible that inevitable end is not with it. But I feel like you need to get one collapse off. Or you can't get an extra Void Blade during your meta. You need one. Only one. But you need one. Yeah, when you collapse, it gives you 10 seconds off your. So you like, that's the combo I've been doing. I'm using it to reset it and then I use it instantly. So now we're going to spend the rest of this meta just trying to farm a reset. Like one reset. So we want to try and get just one collapse off. And as long as our Hungering Blade cooldown is below 10 seconds, we can send it right away. Don't even know what does that, but something does. Found the souls too early. Watch out! Redock this. Quick minute, yeah. We're playing quick. This is a really weird build. too soon. I can't combo it. Maybe get 2 if I do a perfect job though. I bet I can get just 2 too. No, I can't do 2. I'll fire off 2. I guess I don't know, we got lots of CDs though, but I don't know if I had anything to do with it. Okay, combo. In 4 seconds I kill this guy. Oh, we have so much damage to this. Go again. Nice, I got us. There's some heavy enough to the hybrid build. I mean, I never played it on beta, so I have no clue. This is the first time I played it on beta, so I haven't tried. I know on live it was one-shotting. Is this the build that was the hybrid build? Yeah, well, that's mostly so like on beta, everyone played a different build. At least from what I understood. I never saw anyone playing the hybrid build on beta and doing well with it, basically. But they nerfed the other build by too much, I think. The build that just is like a caster. So it kind of feels that this is where you're just at this point. Good enough for me. Right, I don't know. Do I want to wait 10 seconds and do ultra, like the ultra go? Like I do. Have a dark for now. Don't die. Yeah, good. Yeah, they cooked the castable completely. They did a 50% PvP nerf to impending apocalypse. Castable's dead. I mean, it seems like all the things went through, but you don't have ramp anymore. The entire point of the castable, the reason it was good was that eventually your ramp would kill stuff. You lost 60% collapsing star damage on your 4th collapsing star, and that was kind of the whole point of the build. What's up? I didn't get my stacks because of that. I spent way too many globals on just utility shit, but not getting the collapse feels bad. Messing a void blade's not good. I have a bit of a one shot here. Now I have a lot of a one shot here. I don't know. It actually felt pretty easy, yeah. I mean, it felt a little bust, yeah. Annihilate, like having Eradicate made your damage almost feel decent. I think it's really, I think having Eradicate outside, especially when you're playing Enduring Torment and Monsterizing, is pretty important for Eradicate. Bro, I have no idea. You playing Calamitous? You have, oh wait, which one? Calamitous? No, I'm not. We don't have any, well, I'd like it. It's pretty tough to have though. We gotta drop something important for it. I don't know what. I mean, typically it would be like drop Collapsing Star, but I actually feel like the Collapsing Star is super important for this build, to be honest. It's your ideal bust window. Yeah, I don't know. Reap damage doesn't seem ideal. Obviously, like Sweet Release isn't No, wait, can you not even do it? Oh, you can't even do it. It's not, you can't drop a talent from the top of the tree. There's not enough points. Even with the, it needs to be a point from deep in the tree for it to work. So it's 2% mastery is the only thing you can drop, it looks like. Wait, no? No, it has to be from the very bottom of the tree. Like 25% Void Blade. But you don't have much crit anyway. This is no Apex Talents, yeah. Apex Talents are weird. I mean, they're really good for the caster build, but you really... Yeah, caster build seems bad. So again, someone asked before what the change was to caster. Impending Apocalypse like carries you super hard. It's 30% collapsing star damage after each one. So like like a good 50 if you play the 50 shard meta or soul meta. Your goal is to get four collapsing stars off. That is your goal, and it's kind of difficult with 50 to do that. With 100, it's really easy to do 4 of them. By the 4th one, it would be 120% more damage. So it hits really fucking hard. Sorry, it's 90% more on the last one, I guess. They nerfed that by half. Hello, Clink. How are you doing today? Drop Soul Glutton? Are you sure? If that were the case, I'd rather just play Emptiness. It's 50, then you're playing 50 soul meta anyway. But also, I don't think Calamitous is that good. Calamitous is really insane if you're playing. See the first rank of your capstone talents is a guaranteed crit on Collapsing Star and crit damage on Collapsing Star. But we don't have any guaranteed crits with this build. We just have a 15% higher chance to crit because of Soulforged blades. This is still, like, all crit damage is still nerfed by half too, keep in mind in PvP. So effectively, I don't know how this math works. I think a crit's normally, I mean, it's nerfed by half. So it's 220, and it's 20% crit dam instead of 40% crit dam, but it's really more like 10%. I feel like it's hard to get. I mean, I'm not even sure this good. That was just one lobby, right? The build feels more active. The best thing about this build, the reason why I want to believe that this build or like playing Hungry Slash in general is good, is because an actual, like, one of the biggest complaints I have with the caster build, full caster build, is that you're stuck in melee range, but you don't have a good kit to avoid CC baseline other than glimpse. And what this build does is gives you access to glimpse a million times, right? You can like do this, and then you get access to another one, and then another one, and then another one, and then another one. You know, you get access to a lot of CC avoidance and damage reduction. Extra. It's just Null Shroud, but crazy. Like crazier than Null Shroud, honestly. And the caster was that too. Yeah, I mean, to be fair, I had a lot of fun playing the other build. The caster was really, like, it was really satisfying getting 4 collapses off. And then you swap to a build that just tries to get 1. Hey, caster feels really bad. So basically, like, the thing with caster is, it is way lower effort to get good damage off as any other class. There are melee classes that have high, you know, RSK hits harder than your biggest collapse does anyway. Aim shot is harder than your biggest collapses anyway. Like Star Surges hit about as hard. Like you aren't nothing hits hard, and it's like a lot of effort to get. Getting 4 collapses is super difficult, and like I mean, if they're actually trying to stop you, you gotta like put effort into staying in form and stuff, and then it's just like for what? It's super cooked. Like 10% fire reduction is not terrible, I suppose. Yeah, this build should be hard. Like, I think quite difficult for Rogue Mage to get control over with all your glimpses and stuff. There's not. I agree with you. I just actually enjoy the spec in general, so I'm fucking around with this. But for what it's worth, I agree. The castable probably does get buffed because the castable doesn't make sense anymore. But there are lots of broken specs right now. You think full haste is better for this build? I've been playing. I played lots and lots of like max haste caster builds. I have a full haste set, like ultra haste set. You'll love the is tomorrow. Did you ever get that mount, Aaron? Aaron? Did you ever get the mount from Love Is in the Air? Did you ever get the rocket from Love Is in the Air? You got it? You did again? Okay. No, I was curious if you got it.
Who are the greater combatants? Care to influence the outcome?
It's coming in tomorrow. I wasn't sure if you got it in the end or not. I know you were sending an army at it, but
Do not let the cartel down. We expect
I just tried to, okay, I'm not used to this at all. Oh no. No, we're starting another shuffle.
victory is clear. Our bargain is upheld.
This guy took no damage. I'm terrified. I pre-zoned this. He took no fucking damage at all from that entire go. So I did react to this. We definitely kind of overreacted to this, actually. Now the issue is, like, what does the rogue have? We're, like, basically not on track to, unless we force Bubble Rando, which I guess is possible. We're, like, not far off. I want to believe we can get Bubble for free.
No matter who.
Dragoned it. He also pick-kicked it. Good Bubble. I didn't actually send. I just sent Dragon, and that Dragon can come back. You know, he's on his way back in a second. Here we go. Here he comes back. Well, the stun's actually good.
Victory is clear. Our bargain is upheld.
I had to change some settings on MVQ's on.
Do not let the
Why just stream keep pausing? I have no clue.
We expect a return.
You mean when I turn off the, like, turn the thing off for a second though? Oh no. Andreas, you here? The fuck is going on here, man? It escaped the starting area. And I love Fridges is out of here, man. We got enough line. We got a one shot now, or we lose, obviously.
Victory is clear. Our bargain is upheld.
Does Frosty get back? This build seems fine. Actually, I have no complaints, really.
Do not let the cartel down. We expect a return on our investment.
No to Ret Empress, so let's do a little bit of that as well. Wish I'd done more here. My camera pan at the same time.
No matter who wins, we profit.
This is trouble for me. Surprised he's actually doing that much. What build is he playing? His damage looks really weird.
Do not let the cartel down.
That much putrefy is
We expect a return
odd.
on our investment.
Is there a lot of clearing? That was a lot of clearing, yeah. So the red externals are kind of destroying us a little bit.
No matter who wins, we profit.
He's actually like not that far away from dying there. It's better. Or what is this damage breakdown? What is the red's damage breakdown?
Do not let the cartel down. We expect a return on our investment. No matter who wins, we profit.
Got bomb.
Victory is clear. Our bargain
Alright,
is
Red's OP.
upheld.
It looks like. I do think I want this guy's build. Copy paste. And what stats he playing? Mastery. With healing healing and damage from periodic effects. Is he playing? He's playing Tempo though. That makes sense to me, but whatever. I guess it does. The part that was most impressive was the fact that he did top damage one of the rounds. I think with the red CDs I shouldn't be using too much, yeah.
Victory is clear.
Oh my god, this is disgust. Actual disgust. He died before our second set of cooldowns. DKs are incredibly fragile, apparently into ret paladins. I guess the ret's just like carrying the lobby super hard by like not letting anyone die. I didn't see the DK stats. Communion is not kickable now. The thing it like doesn't flag correctly kickable and unkickable, in my opinion. Yeah, no, it's one of the I'm not a huge fan of that aspect. Seems to do a really bad job, bad job flagging it. Yeah, Frost seems fun.
These are the finest goods in the land. Live for your dream.
I mean that HPL definitely cooked pretty hard. There was a DC on one of the rounds, so maybe we could have gone. We win 3-3, right? We won one with DK, I think the first round.
You have come to the right place. The world is yours.
What is the reduction they have? Is it on people with beacon or something? For enemy defensives and offensives, that's through mini CC or it's through MVQ's add-on. He's doing like a UI, but he hasn't released it yet. Unholy Assault's probably gone at this point. I don't think it was that good. What's your opinion on Warrior DPS? I think it's crazy. I mean, so Unholy Assault was just, it didn't really do a whole bunch. That was of value. I think they honestly added Unholy Assault because they're just like, oh, other classes have more cooldowns, and they wanted to give more like offensive like ways to shape your damage by creating. So like, if you graphed out DK damage historically, it's like it's very steady, and they wanted to kind of create more spike. Previously, your spike came from things like Gargoyle, but they wanted to create more spike, and that's what Unholy Assault kind of did. It funneled more damage into your one shot. but it also like was just kind of clunky. I'm kind of okay with it being gone. Like Frenzy was better. Like, I didn't hate Frenzy off global. Yeah, guys, that DK's damage breakdown was like super weird. To be honest, that was very, very strange. Like, so much of his damage was just his like his pets, putrefying his pets. Okay, we're playing this web build again. Let's think about how I'm gonna do that, I suppose. See, this is one of those things though where I feel like we're gonna be a little better at dealing with it than before. I think I can still do what I want to do here. This was bad. I don't want to stay in form this long. Still immune. Oh, that's brutal. Do I lose the thing because I do? You know the form somehow. I just don't know how we're doing that. No way. Yeah. Fortunately, Druid is difficult for us. Has generally felt difficult for us. He's just doing more damage, and his control. I mean, I don't think his control is that annoying. It's not as annoying. It is annoying, but not as annoying. This is a lot worse. I haven't got to play yet. Hoping to play soon. Right, insta fit on my trinket. Balance is pretty boring to fight, unfortunately. The problem with balance, honestly, that I've noticed is they're just not killable. They're already very tanky in the fast emitters. In a slow one like this one, they just don't take meaningful damage. They're like super they've got so much effective health. They don't get hurt. So I avoided the first on there. They've done a bad job of, we should not have dropped out of meta there that quickly. Really shouldn't have. Dead, maybe? I don't actually know how I'm going to deal with the warrior. Just gets to have great targets every round. Maybe, I mean, I can't kill warrior, I don't think. I guess in the same matchup, we just have to go warrior all game. Assume the lock's unkillable. No idea. I will do after this game. Have I played them yet? I have one more round with the Prez. Uh-oh. Block died both those rounds in the Omna. Or the warrior died both those rounds in the Omna. These are his talents if you wanna. He's only playing one of this. Huh. They don't play the capstone talents. I just gotta CC this druid, I guess. Because we are not able to heal through him. Alright. I don't know. It wasn't terrible, I suppose. The 2 rounds of the war. I mean, we benefited from the war getting 1 taps one of the rounds. He just died twice and won every other round. I do think I played that last one better though. Just CCing the fuck out of the druid. ADH? No, definitely not main it. I might queue it a little bit. Seemed fun to play. I don't know, the other stuff just feels what do I main? DK, almost definitely. Yeah, the queues just get really long. So I log in characters that I'm not, you know, this character is like a struggle. The Deathknight queues are longer, unless I make new ones. Which has been the meta for a lot of people, just make new characters over and over again. To have like the, you know, decent queues. You play Mastery? I'm playing both. I'm like kind of hybrid at the moment. We have like a good amount of haste. We're kind of light on Voss, but I mean, yeah. They're relatively split. Yeah, I've played some full haste builds, but it feels weird. We're playing no tear. Huh. I mean, I definitely could do the same and drop force it as this build, especially. If we think crit sucks. But now I have no crit. Very little crit. I feel like 10%, I'm alright with 10% void ray. That's a build. That's crazy work, Requiem, but it is crazy. Everyone's done the same thing. It is. It doesn't feel like it's been that long. And yet, here we are. Somewhat, probably the craziest part though is the fact that there's so many really, really, huge bugs that currently exist.
Mortals, I present a lucrative opportunity for those who prove themselves worthy of the task. Many in the cartel are wagering on who are the greater combatants. Care to influence the outcome? Do not let the cartel down. We expect a return on our investment.
Don't mind this clone. Not too much anyway. We getting slowly dampened by this. He's kicked. Actually, I feel like Drew's not worth attacking. Based on what I'm seeing. He takes 0 fucking damage. He just goes bare if he's in trouble. He's actually not worth attacking.
Victory is clear. Our bargain is upheld.
Yeah, the Hunter actually takes damage. Probably too late to swap, but
No matter who wins, we profit.
it's just I don't understand what is going on with Druid. But once they shift, they can't take damage. They're immune.
Do not let the cartel down. We expect a return on our investment.
Well, yeah, Druid's really good, but he actually, it's crazy how little you get done. I got more done to this Hunter with like tabbing for 1 second than using 3 sets of cooldowns on Druid.
No matter who wins, we profit. No matter who wins, we
Okay, we randomly two-shot that guy. Misses actual death. Honestly, we didn't do that. That isn't that much damage. There are lots of classes that hit way higher than that. It's just like some spike to it. I mean, I'm gonna hold he's better, but Frost has been surprisingly good.
the cartel down.
I've had a decent chunk of success on. Nope, there goes the Paladin. Is he gonna send it? I think he's thinking about it. Ah, he sends it. He magic pops him too.
Victory is clear. Our bargain is upheld.
Statistically, no, only one round with him. 50-50. We both get punished for killing him though. Now we're tasked with trying to keep him alive. I've liked both though. Like really, they're both pretty good. Going to BlizzCon yet? I'd like to. I don't think we could. Well, if Blizzard, like, if we qualify or something, it'd be an option for sure, but otherwise probably not. Are you heading over this year, Requiem? We need time dials and stuff so we can wait. Just a tiny bit. What does kick do if like they always, no matter what you kick, I guess they always have something they can cast. I would have thought they would achieve more by kicking like I don't know if I have docs and macros. Nope. So I only have one target Daxam. Is that even worth it? Probably not. Double gate. Means that literally just ignore this guy because he's just tanky and doesn't care about anything, and he has multiple like trees. You're definitely cocooned the wrong target there. That clone is really rough for me. I think he wanted a gate. He did want a gate. I'm just getting kited to death while he slowly wins. I mean, they have double gate for some reason. I don't know what happened, but for some reason they gave him double gate. And then on top of that, DK's also lost long range grip effectively because you can't really play it and play Strangulate. And so against Warlocks, you just get cooked. Even with Delirium working, it doesn't really do anything. And then they have all their, and I mean, honestly, Lock got a lot stronger because they also have their, they have tons of instant CC. Somehow this is like they just gave them back what they had in the past. I don't feel very good in this lobby, honestly. There's so many ways to control me. I mean, this is a joke, right? Look how much pressure this guy's got. It would appear this lock is going 6-0. That's interesting. I think if you cease the DK, you don't steal their shit. He's CC. I had ducks on him there. He's not. It's actually been pretty tough. I'm guessing that was the send. I don't think I was ever on that side though. Before that point, he just must have gone around the edge. I was top of the tomb, and then I went behind the tomb where I started. They had lined him, but it wasn't like it wasn't where I expected him to be. And on the front side, he had to. I guess he could heal me from the top. Missed in complete misery. You really, like, I can't one shot this team at all. I can't actually hurt any of these guys really. I don't have any docs on macros. I don't know what we're doing now. I don't think we're... At least I don't think I'm tanky enough to go on... Let's just try something new, 'cause this lobby's cooked. I don't have to... These are my cooldowns. I'm not sure. I just put that as default. I haven't changed them all. I wouldn't want to see those things, to be honest. That's unfortunate. We did some damage, but yeah, that's pretty unfun. I hate what they did to casters, honestly, especially like in general. I feel like CC feels a lot worse from my POV. Maybe it's because we're playing Frost, but like being a melee against a Destrolock actually feels like they took all the micro CC from melee DPS and gave it to caster DPS instead. Yeah, no, exactly. No, Destra and Demo just have so much control. I feel like it feels so confusing. Yeah, and the double gate thing, and then you lost your. It feels pretty bad. Hopefully they do something about that. But yeah, it feels quite trash to fight. It's similar design, except now they actually literally just have double gate and port is crazy work. Messiva? Yeah. I mean, that stuff's obvious. That's just tuning, I think. Locke's design is the OP part. Is this double demo? Jester demo. Locke's design is completely cooked. That's a bigger issue, I think, than like the you can't tune Locke stuff. It's literally just buttons they have been given. You know what I mean? That spec could do 0 DPS and it would still just be like really, really powerful. Death's Reach is probably the worst part about that though, not being able to play. Like, Death's Reach is by far the worst part of this matchup. You got to deal with gate back and forth, and you can't grip it ever. Because they can also, I mean, I guess, no, they can fix it, I guess. I mean, the thing that's making it really, really abusive is the fact that they're playing long gate with double gate. Long gate's a PvP talent, so they could just, you know, do this. I don't know what that is. I guess we just pretend he's not in the game and ignore him every round. Just hope he doesn't kill us. I mean, Clone's more annoying than Festo, but the main thing here is the lock is just not hittable. It doesn't feel like. You lose all, you lose every bit of pressure you have. But unfortunately, yeah, they're all super tanky into our style of damage. Caster specs are all tanks right now. Well, talents rely on crit. What do you mean they rely on crits? You mean like they crit modifiers, or they proc on crit? You don't have crit reduction in PvP. Oh, crit, increased crit damage. Yeah, I mean they gave like Windwalker design's really, really good. It seems. Like lots of it's going to suck. Fuck. They have lots of the stuff they had in Legion that way, they're really good. They just don't have Fist Stun. But they have like they have 2 charges of effectively Serenity. This is apparently looking like a really good lobby for one of the priests, I guess. We can tank this for a few more seconds. Tanking a Deathstroke is not very fun. I'll be the first to say that. He just died in strength. Now, unfortunately, we have to go a Warlock here, but which one? Destra, I guess. I reflected fair on the Destra. I'm going to trinket. I shell this. Kick this. Damn it, I was buddy. Just trying to get some. I had IPF up and stuff. I got. Did I get priest fed as I was getting into his line? Was it like an image or something? What random CC hit me? I got howled by the Warlock, man. Just randomly, like behind the pillow. I'm sick of a million random piss, like 1 second CCs. Unfortunately, I'm probably dead here. I'm like a ridiculously dangerous spot. So pretty all in. Okay. Me and the demon one. I think. What happened on those rounds? I guess that randomly could have been okay for us. Trying to understand the difference in dynamics though, because like two of the three were the same from the last lobby. I guess Hans just ran stuff down, and I was the target that entire game pretty much. All right, we are in queue. I need to bear it back 1 sec. I'll double queue. Give me 1 sec. Thanks for watching, guys. All right, sorry, we're here. We're kind of here. I'm having my food really quick, but the queue's pop. Oh, fuck, they did. Chuck them those, buddy. Hope you guys hope you had a good stream. What level did Chuck get to, chat and TBC? You think Blizzard have made a hybrid build for Monk? Or that hybrid build for Monk's kind of dog shit. I don't know if I'd wish that on any. I don't know if I'd wish that on any class, man. Would you? I don't know if I'd wish that hybrid build that is like incredibly incomplete on any spec. I mean, like in terms of like the goal, maybe, but I'm not a huge fan of that like hybrid build. All right, we're mostly back. Concerned. I know we're trying to kill her. Yeah, it was greedy though. Because it's trying to get him to use his big cities. I didn't use any of mine. And then I died from range though. I mean, I thought he'd be okay, to be honest. I guess he didn't have total. Bro, I hate lock mobility so much, man. He's still not going the right way for me. I definitely lived if the paladin didn't lose me. Paladin trinketed and started running the wrong way. So I had to move into the open, which immediately cooked me instead of being able to just line. I'm just done with this game. We're just leaving. So the paladin gives me a corner to go to. I'm done playing their game. Not worth. In the open. Hopefully he has CDs. We're in a good amount of trouble out. I'm playing City is chill too. Yeah, unfortunately, it's half to AFK. I have no choice. It's actually funny how little damage he takes. He's hitting chain aim shot, and he does not give a fuck at all. He hit a swap to me, I'm just like infinitely like less tanky. Look at this. Tab is back, but I don't know what CDs he has, but he's gonna die to the Reaper's Mark going off, and it's like the worst way to win. What are your thoughts on TVC 3? It is the source of a lot of conflict for me personally. I would love to play it, but basically the timing is such that you have to kind of make a call between one or the other, right? It's really hard to play both. I think you're good, Reezy. Basically, I think, perfect world, if we pretend we're not streaming for a second, it's not that inconvenient, right? If you're not streaming, it's not inconvenient at all because you can just jump across, play TBC, and then when the new expansion comes out, jump across the new expansion and play the new expansion. But streaming doesn't work that way. You're like, the people that are watching you when you're playing beta or whatever, or like pre-patch or even like the start of the new expansion, they want to watch that. They aren't just going to like watch you play TBC, then come back, right? Some people might, but they're probably a small subset, right? Most people aren't going to dedicate all their time to both. Most people are going to play one or the other. So I think it's like super, it's very ambitious for me to assume that it'll work. I mean, I've tried that before and it never works, basically. You gotta have to pick one, in my opinion, as a streamer. And the huge streamers, 100%, they can do both, right? Chuck could do both, no problem. And then all the other people, like, but I'm not that big of a streamer. I can't do that. I don't think it would not. I would just lose both audiences, and I think that's super bad especially because things are a bit different for us now. It's a lot sketchier to stream. No org, kind of no team. It's different for sure. To support a family with. So, like I said, it's been like a lot of thinking, but and maybe the right choice is not playing midnight for some reason, but and that would be unfortunate, but I don't think I could do both and have that work for me. I think I have to pick one or the other. I don't know. Honestly, the game looks huge right now. I have no clue what'll happen. I'm not betting on it dying out. I'm just betting on the fact that if I did TBC, so with Classic, there is a large subset of players that are playing TBC right now that will never play retail, have no interest in it, will not go across to it. Very, very large percentage of people are just Classic players, and that's it. They do not feel anything towards Midnight. I think Blizzard are betting on that, by the way. I think Blizzard are specifically betting on the idea that players, I think the reason they place these launches so close together is that like the number of people that are actually passionate about both, people like, I would love to play both, 100%. We're a small subset. Most people are going to play all retail or all TBC. So we made the difficult choice to play not TBC at this stage. I mean, to be fair, I would have played TBC if I was like 100% certain that Chuck would play a lot. But he's busy. He's got his own stuff going on. I can't trust that, he'll actually be around to play every night like we used to. Times change, unfortunately. I don't think so. I think Classic and TBC are very much on their own path. They're gonna have to find a way to reconcile the two communities. I don't know what'll happen with it. Yeah, I have no clue how they can do it. What their best bet is. To be honest, I have no clue. I think like you look at Twitch right now, and this honestly the last couple months it has been all classic players. Most of the WoW directory on here is literally classic players. It's incredibly difficult to know what they should do. Honestly, they're getting cooked pretty hard. Like on some level, it's definitely the TBC launch, 100%. But yeah, I mean, like more broadly speaking, yep, this expansion may get cooked by TBC 100%. Retail's a sim simulator and people want the actual Warcraft. Interesting. Respectable, 100%. Yeah, that could be it. I mean, I think the Sims part's pretty optional, but there is the Sims part. For sure. That exists now. I mean, it's just hard to bet on, like, there are some people that are doing really, really well just doing classic stuff. I don't know. But either way, in my case, I think it's way too risky. I play retail when I just don't play anything. I do think retail's headed in a complete different direction. It doesn't feel like Warcraft at all, and that bothers me. I mean, I personally, you know, that is a Twitter opinion that I've heard a bit. It's like a knee-jerk reaction to the most recent thing. It was like one specific quote by Holly who said that sometimes he wishes it wasn't cool. Like that, the interview that Holly did was a bit of a bomb. I'll be honest. It wasn't a good interview for a bunch of reasons. You have a number of people that already feel like relatively disenfranchised, and you're like, hey, you know, it was bad. It was not an interview that was easy to relate to because I'm not sure who the audience was for. Like who was the audience of that interview? Yeah, I mean, there's like a big thing at the moment. Well, the difference is this time, right, and the like more typical versions of like, you know, like the last two expansions, you've had lots of buttons, and most of them didn't feel good to press, and a couple of them felt good to press. This expansion, the change they're making is they're making a couple of buttons feel really good to press, and then you just have a few less buttons. And that's, you know, if you like take that a step further, you compare that to things like say TBC or Classic, like in general, like vanilla. You had one button you pressed. You're like, oh, you press Frostbolt, and that feels good. No rotation. So I don't think the game's gotten worse. I think the main criticism I've seen towards this expansion is that if you were one of the players that took on the kind of like mastery quest from like, you know, Legion all the way through, because Legion just kept building on itself until you got to War Within. So if you're part of that journey, you feel like you got kind of left behind a little bit because suddenly they made it easier for almost everyone. So people feel disenfranchised by that a little bit, I think. If you're like let's say an arcane mage, and then now suddenly it's easy to play because they took away a bunch of the complexity of it. Still more complex than any of the classics, I believe, but definitely like less ramp up than what they've had. Relatively necessary, but yeah, I'm not sure. The Holly interview was bad, 100%. Not because she said anything like she shouldn't have or anything like that. It's just I don't know who she was like aiming to, like, you know, an interview. Anytime you give an interview, it should be selling something, and I'm just not sure who she was selling to or what she was selling. It was really, really, really strange. Like, I don't think anyone was going to watch that interview and be like, you know what, I'm going to play WoW. Like, it sounded like they were like trying to, I don't know. Holly is the person that runs WoW basically at the moment. One of the people that, like, she's like the, one of the main people that ran it at Blizzard. Both versions, I believe. I think she's like overall, like, Ian Hassakostas is like lead for, oh my god. Hassakostas is lead for retail, and then she's like lead for all of the like the franchise overall. I don't know if I should just be mad around. There's no way I'm surviving this. I'm not living if I stay in the open against effectively 2 Destro locks. Nah, Ian's only responsible for, well, he's not even responsible for it. Ian is like game designer. Holly isn't a designer at all. Holly is like a corporate side of like the franchise. He is the business side of game design for retail, effectively. No, she's not bad. A lot of her stuff's fine, but that particular interview was just weird because I don't know who, like, it wasn't going to fire up anyone. I don't think anyone saw that interview and was like, fuck yeah, you know? I don't know who it was for. Unfortunately, the whole play base saw that and they're like, oh, the game's not for us. So a lot of people felt bad about it, and I can see why they. Okay, this game felt terrible. I did less damage than the HPEL. Wait, is that real? Is that actually real? No. Close though. No. Was that Hunters are overtuned in all 3 specs? Unfortunately. He hits too hard to leave him just just sitting there casting. Hits way too hard for that. You can't run the lock because locks have infinite mobility now too. I don't understand why I didn't the paladin. Oh no. We didn't. I don't think we totaled. I feel like he didn't total. Did he actually not total? That's really hard to not total to that. I know he's pretty good. Bro, the grip range thing fucking sucks. Is Frost better? No. Frost is definitely worse. Especially in stuff like this where it's like locks and stuff that are running. And tanky classes. I think in general just shoving the OP stuff on beta is not really that great of an idea. I doubt they give it, I mean they've had plenty of opportunity to give Frost an MS already. I don't think they will. Devour is an interesting like new spec that could have synergy if they give Devour an MS. In total. Bro, you guys are 39 stacks. Yeah, I actually would have died through total if it got one more stack somehow. We couldn't win any rounds with we just died instantly in the enhanced rounds. I want a DH game. It's always popping like really early. No, I think Frost is definitely worse than Unholy, but it's worth playing both. I've played a good amount more Unholy than Frost so far. Buff and hand healing? Yeah. I mean, honestly, at least self-healing.
The combatants are ready and waiting. So what's the holdup?
Should you PM me? I don't know if you should. I'm a bad PI target in general. I mean, I guess you have to if you're like playing a Shadow Priest or something, but in general, they're not the best PI targets because your damage is all ramp. I guess when you go into meta, it's when you go into meta form you should. But I'm not playing the build that does that. My build's early dogshit build. I'm playing all dogshit builds today, man. It's dogshit Sunday or something. This is the hybrid DH build. Actually, it's very hybrid. It isn't even playing any of the heritage. I'm not playing like a bunch of stuff.
Oh, you keep spoiling all my fun.
So I have this a bit earlier than we need it. Not good.
This is a genuine nail biter.
You can see like I spend most of the time just doing nothing. I'm just AFKing.
Ah, come on! Right when it was getting good!
We dispersed this, we should be fine.
Ah, come on! Right? Huh? I didn't see that coming. Neither did they. This is a genuine nail biter!
Yeah, mini one shot down. That's siphon basically channel 4.
Oh, you keep spoiling all my fun!
Oh, he was dead either way.
Neither did they.
Must you to go with a $6.60 66-cent donation. Donation sent a bit of miss with it. Ooh, that's a me healing man. That sounds like suffering. I feel like weave is weird too. But if I have to? Oh shit.
Aw, you keep spoiling all
He's
my
gonna die through her. Ah, he ran out of it. He will die.
I'm gonna remember that one for a long time.
Another transform, I should go on monk with it, I think.
Keeping this fight interesting this time. Ooh, that's gonna hurt, but not for long.
This might go badly. Hey, Yurak. How you doing, buddy?
Mortals, I present a lucrative opportunity for those who prove themselves worthy of the task. Many in the cartel are wagering on who are the greater combatants. Care to influence the outcome? Do not let the cartel down. We expect a return on our investment. No matter who wins, we profit.
He's Dark Ranger this time.
No matter who wins, we profit. No matter who wins,
This might be a heal lub.
do not let the cartel down. We expect a return on our investment.
Here's the wailing arrow. I don't know why sometimes it doesn't show like so. It's supposed to calico when my interrupts on cooldown, but it doesn't really seem to work that way.
No matter who wins, we profit. Victory is clear. Our bargain is upheld.
You got one zapped.
Do not let the cartel down. We expect a return on our investment.
Every still allowed to play in that game. I think all caster comps are disgusting. I think that's what's gonna happen. I think I mean, shuffle doesn't give the full picture because you don't have access to like caster lobbies. You know, there's not like a. I mean, it's to the point where I actually think Rogue Mage could possibly lose to casters.
Victory is clear. Our bargain is upheld. No matter who wins,
You're so close to winning, I swear.
Victory is clear. Our bargain is upheld. Do not let the cartel down. We expect a return on our investment. No matter who wins, we profit.
He got sniped. That bug's. I've heard of that. That bug's been around for a while, JD. I'm not sure how you fix it though. I don't know what the solution is to it.
Do not let the cartel down. We expect a return on our investment.
I don't know. I mean, it's been a bug forever. When it happens, I don't know what you do to fix it. I feel like character unstuck is advice that I wouldn't expect to be of any value in this situation, but you know, it could be. I think he's trolling. I don't know. Maybe he's not trolling. Are you trolling, Sonny? He's gonna say he's gonna act outraged and say he's not trolling, and then he's gonna say like fucking 5 minutes later that he's trolling. Oh damn it, man. It might, you know, could be the solution. I mean, it can't hurt. Wait, actually, it can if you DC on the character stuck and get another fucking. But I do know that when you log out, log in, it like doubles the deserter randomly.
Victory is clear. Our bargain is upheld.
Got him!
No matter who wins, we profit.
My God. What is going on?
Victory is clear. Our bargain is upheld.
How you will... Huh? How is it still going, man? What is actually happening right now?
No matter who wins, we
This was a literal clown show.
do not let the cartel down. We expect a return on our investment. No matter who
Oh, oh no, that Hodge is bad.
we profit.
Meta. Every caster comp imaginable, in my opinion, to be meta. If I had to predict. It's a good Hodge. Quality Hodge. Oh no. Questionable hunt name. Oh no. Please don't. Please don't. Affliction, probably not. Okay, affliction's a backcaster. I don't anticipate Affliction to do well. Trying to hurt this guy. Too much. Am I still in metaform? Oh, I am. That's awkward. He's getting silence too. I think I'm on this clone too much. Double fail. If I managed to get that collapse off, I would have actually got another Void Blade just because of RNG. This the survival seems to be cooking. What's the druid doing? Uh, what is the druid doing? He's not really attacking, is he? He has 2 wins though. He said his frames are cooked. He, it's unlikely he's a paid actor, if I'm being honest. What is this kill turn thing in the middle of my screen, man? Ah! This was a game. This was definitely a game. Yeah, this is hybrid right now. I mean, the playstyle feels good, and the reason why I really like this build, to be honest, Urek, its main value proposition is the fact that you can spam glimpse. I think it's worth getting used to, even if it's bad right now. You can just like literally fucking spam the shit. I could have used it one extra time there, I think. That's without meta, and then once I go into meta, I can do it again. That many times. That gives me one reset. And then this gives me one reset. It's not the same. I don't know if it's the same build as yesterday. I'm playing hybrid, kind of like. I'm spec collapsing because I think collapsing is actually valuable. Every time you get a collapse off, you get 10 seconds off of your void blade. So you want to get one collapse off per meta, I think, and then you can let it fall off. Oh, it's very different actually, Yoan. I got rid of all the talents. I got like I'm playing Eradicate too. Stats. 18% haste.
I present a
Little bit of mastery. Good amount of us. And I'm only playing 2 set now.
prove themselves worthy of the task. Many in the cartel are wagering on who are the greater combatants. Care to influence the outcome? Do not let the cartel down. We expect a return on our investment.
We didn't get the reset though. We had to spend too much of our time like glimpsing around, to be honest. The more you have to glimpse, the more difficult it is to actually do decent damage, unfortunately. But the option of glimpse is actually kind of nice. But both of those have been bad metas.
No matter who wins, we profit.
This was interesting. JD, the 109-month resub, buddy. Means a lot, buddy. Hope you've been good.
Do not let the cartel down. We expect a return on our investment.
Trying to do a better job of this.
No matter who wins, we profit.
Yeah, I had to run on my go.
Victory is clear. Our bargain is upheld. No matter who wins, we profit. No matter who wins, we profit. Victory is clear. Our bargain
This was a
is upheld.
pretty brutal experience.
Do not let the cartel down. We expect a return on our investment.
feel like she had to do a second go her. Not a big go, but like something.
Victory is clear. Our bargain is upheld. No matter who wins, we profit. No matter who wins, we profit.
The nameplates in my Discord. If you go to my Discord, in one like the first channel, it should be that. You don't have to be subbed or like that. It's just all my settings are there. It's bit of Blizz plates.
Do not let the cartel down. We expect a return on our investment. Victory is clear.
Whoa, what the
Our
fuck?
bargain is upheld.
That's just the survival hunter OP pop thing they've got.
Victory is clear. Our bargain is upheld. Do not let the cartel down. We expect a return on our investment. Victory is clear. Our bargain is up.
Did I just kill him through Magic Pop? No. I didn't do any damage into him. I had like a shitty devour. It was just tons of damage through.
Do not let the cartel down. We expect a return on our investment. Victory is clear. Our bargain is upheld. Victory is clear. Our bargain is upheld.
I feel we'll be enough. Maybe super close.
Victory is clear. Our bargain is
About
upheld.
range.
Victory is clear. Our bargain is upheld.
That's unfortunate. I mean, damage wise, it did fine. Would it have done? I mean, other people probably would have done better. It's still like worth messing with, I think, but like it is very fun when you're just like, you've got a really good kit for staying in melee, which I like. Like you are basically a melee spec with ranged abilities, a ton of ranged abilities. Can't argue with that, Raz. A song? It's a remix. Need to Feel Love by Sound of Dawn. And Landscape with a V. It's actually not, it's not a remix at all. It's literally a remake. I think.
Mortals, I present a lucrative opportunity for those who prove themselves
That's what I got,
worthy
Sonny.
of the task. Many in the cartel are wagering on who are the greater combatants. Care to influence the outcome? Do not let the cartel down. We expect a return on our investment. Victory is clear. Our bargain is upheld. No matter who wins, we profit. Victory is
The pair is
clear.
unfortunate when we lose on
Our
it.
bargain is upheld. No matter who wins, we profit.
What the fuck?
Victory is clear. Our bargain is upheld. No matter who wins.
It was the weirdest. What was going on with my hunt? It eventually went off, but weird. Maybe it doesn't work on people that are rude or something.
not let the cartel down. We expect a return on our investment. Victory is clear. Our bargain.
Bro, Warlocks got kind of crazy with their cooldowns.
Do not let the cartel down. We expect a return on our investment.
You see bugging out a lot. I don't know why. I'll like press my button and it won't move me on the actual part that's supposed to charge.
Victory is clear. Our bargain is upheld. Victory is clear. Our bargain is upheld. Victory is clear. Our bargain is upheld.
The Lock seems to be living his best life, man.
Do not let the cartel down. We expect a return on our investment. matter who wins, we profit.
The game just kind of ended before it started though.
Do not let the cartel down. We expect a return on our investment. Victory is clear. Our bargain is up.
Honestly, it feels like Locks have an extra 0 in their health. Or something.
Victory is clear. Our bargain is upheld.
It does. I'm inclined to agree. But I actually don't know if the other bit would feel that good in this lobby either.
Do not let the cartel down. We expect a return on our investment. Victory is clear. Our bargain is upheld.
This part is all the.
No matter who wins,
Ow.
we profit.
Gonna be tough.
No matter who wins, we profit.
He died to the bust of it there when I leapt at him. Does top down in those, but it's a weird build. Frankly. We'll try one more tonight. And on the last one, we'll just play full haste. Max haste. At least high haste. So Void Blade doesn't even scale with haste. The fuck is that? Huh. I don't know which annihilated build I want. I want Hungering Slash, I think. That's like the main change I want to make, I think. Normally I play the Voider, I think, too. Anything super important we're missing? The only reason I want to play Hungering Slash is so I can just double glimpse sometimes. You get access to the full thing. You get 3 glimpse whenever you have that. Oh, that's pretty good. I mean, it's triple glimpse. Whenever you have... So, Void Blade just becomes your, like, triple glimpse cooldown. Just use that when you're in trouble. I mean, it's your biggest defensive cooldown, to be honest. It's CC immunity, and it's more reduction than blow. So, Void Blade just becomes... I'm gonna have to get used to it, but yeah, Void Blade in this build is literally just Hungering... It's just, it's to reset. So when you spec this, your Void Blade changes For the, I mean, it's either mobility, it's either a charge, or it's the glimpse or the like glimpse use. I've seen some Havoc. I just not interested in it. Is the main thing. Like truly, I don't think I'm interested in Havoc. The tough thing about Havoc is like it doesn't have anything over like previous iterations of Havoc. It's like the weakest version that I've seen. Weak in terms of like that, just it's so pruned. Double blade downs when fully channel eye beam. Ugh. All right, probably the last thing we do today. Yeah, I don't hate the idea of starting that way. Oh, that's nice. I could have pre-blood on the way down, but like just the ability to like charge in. Really, I will say it does not pump that much. At least I don't feel like I'm pumping that much right now. Is that really? I don't know. I guess it's modem. It is modem. I think. She's fly back and forth. It's so good. It's actually super troll. 3 of those is something for sure. Didn't really do much damage though. And maybe being too specific here to try and get a sword and power. We gotta empower as fast as we can now. I need to make cancelers for that. Got a phone now. There's probably no chance. Definitely didn't quit DK. I think DK is really good. I've been playing Frost tonight a lot and yesterday. shouldn't have done that, to be honest. I definitely need to make a cancel for that. I don't know. Honestly, didn't feel that different. No, honestly, collapsing star kind of sucks now. I mean, I can't see my biggest, but it's like 170, 180 as like absolute best, and that's with like on the fourth one. And if the other team has any spam with CC and they're paying attention, they won't let you get 4 off without like really contesting you. It's pretty bad. I mean, I think it probably needs more. Best melee right now in 3s. Close between Subrug and Windwalker Monk, in my opinion. Understack meta. I feel like that lobby would be over. The thing I hate about playing that spec, like always, it feels really bad to just have a round end before you can even pop your cooldowns once. I feel like the design for that is so bad. It feels really shit when you're like, okay, I'm being greedy, I'm gonna try and, you know, and then your TPS just dies in the open, and you're like, ah, fuck, you know? Playing no add-ons? No, I got add-ons. We have a bunch of add-ons. Not that many add-ons, but a good number. I mean, most of it's done through AB, the 2 beta Billis Blades, S Arena Reloaded. Nothing super crazy, but it helps a lot for sure. Biggest issue now with WoW, in my opinion, is that the actual base UI crashes a lot. It's very like it needs work. I assume they've got bigger problems. I've done 0 PV on beta, but I imagine there's lots and lots of problems with that. Do you think housing will save the game? I mean, I don't know if housing is put in the position where it needs to. I mean, I think Blizzard putting it. It's weird. Like, I think that based on the last interview and stuff, it sounds like Blizzard are trying to have that win the game for them. But I don't think they're also like moving away from anything major either. You know. Truly though, I think that probably the most important thing has to be unification for them. Finding some way to get classic players across to retail, so they don't end up in this like weird kind of toxic cycle they've got between all, you know, between everything. I think it's even like exacerbated by this launch, right? Doing Burning Crusade and then immediately launching the new expansion right after it. It just it highlights the issue. I understand from their point of view they don't care because they're counting it all as one anyway. But it is the issue as a whole. For example, this next BlizzCon coming up, supposedly the headlining thing is StarCraft 3, but, or, you know, I don't know if that's true or not. That's what people have been saying. For WoW, it's going to be Classic Plus. It's not going to, maybe there'll be some announcements for Last Titan, but it's going to be Classic Plus. That is BlizzCon. I think. So I don't know. It's a weird one. I don't know what I don't know if there's a problem that isn't social, and I'm not sure how you solve that problem, that issue. Sometimes you just have a problem with like, if Classic didn't exist, they'd be poorer. Like they wouldn't have as much, like their subscriber base would be smaller, but they'd also not have this concern. It would just be like, yeah, it's a strange one. Maybe the play is to get to a point where like you have mega servers that are actually retailing and Classic at the same time or something. They do. Then I agree. I think the game is much bigger than people give it credit for, but it's split in half. And honestly, when it comes, like, we're on Twitch right now. Twitch Classic dominates Twitch. Unless there's World First Race going on, like Classic largely dominates the section on Twitch. Almost the whole time. Like over the last 6 years, I would say that a very large percentage of the time it's Classic dominating it. 7 years that it's existed now. 6 years. 6 years. Yeah. It's been a lot of Classic. Yeah, it's tough. We'll see what they have planned. But I mean, the actual game itself, I don't think has. It's not like it's got like it's not like it's rotten or anything like that. It's got no major issue. PvP's fun. PvE, from what I understand, is fun. The Mythic Plus side's going well. Like, there's not like a giant problem that exists in the game at this stage. It's just a fragmented community and the fact that it's been 20 years. Like there's like different things going on. I don't think there's like a major. PvP shouldn't though. I used to be one of those people, Sin, that I was like, okay, what are we doing here? Why are we doing more for PvP? Now I actually think PvP gets disproportionately more dev time than it deserves. Isn't that crazy? I think so. From what I understand, if you go back to like Warlords of Draenor, there was an interview with Helenka, and Helenka said that roughly half the game PvPs at that time. That is no longer the case. I would say that PvP is now shrunk to like 5. I think if I'm being completely real, what probably killed PvP is War Mode. I think War Mode killed it. I think when PvP became opt-in, people didn't. You could conceivably go an entire expansion or multiple expansions never fighting another player on a PvP server. So I think you've got a generation of players that did not PvP, did not experience any PvP. Like, why would they PvP? It's such a convoluted thing, right? So I think that over time, War Mode has eroded away. I mean, the PvP in Classic is super toxic anyway. But I think War Mode has slowly eroded away. Like, people just haven't got any experience doing it in the first place. They don't even observe it. They don't even see it. It's not part of their thought process. They don't bother. Like I didn't like World PvP. It's not a part that was important to me at all. But I do think it is like what WoW PvP kind of boiled down to ultimately. Anyway, guys. Sorry, Sin. I mean, basically, I was saying that I think that basically, I was saying that they probably give more time to WoW PvP than it deserves. Not like in a negative way, just in a pure numbers type of way. I think that there was a time when PvP was half of the player base, and I think now the PvP community is probably like 5 or 10% of the player base. It's gotten a lot smaller. And I personally think that war mode is a big part of that, but I agree with PvP in general. I like where it's at, and I like where they're at. I don't complain about where the devs are at either. I think that I'm happy that they're still putting time into it. It still has tournaments. It still has like pretty consistent tuning. Like, you know, I don't think they've done a lot of people are complaining like, oh, you know, they don't put any time into PvP. I think they put more time than like if they're like sitting there and they're like they're with their shareholders and they're like in a board meeting and they're like, okay, you know, PvP is 10% of the population. How much dev time do we give it? They'd give it less if they had to like analyze how much time they're giving it to how much it's actually being played. And I don't know whose fault that is. I don't know. It's like, oh, it's their fault that no one's playing. I think part of that is us as well. So I think they're more than fair with what they give us. I don't know how they're supposed to grow it organically within the game, but I think they do give it more time than it currently deserves. And again, I enjoy it as it currently stands. I just, you know, there was a time when like literally PvP dominated everything, and that time has passed, and I'm not sure exactly why that is. Probably the biggest shift from my POV was probably like Shuffle Blitz had a pretty big, like, that was like I think going from Shadowlands, it was some time between Shadowlands and War Within, you know, like those, like there was like I think in Shadowlands it still felt like PvP was the game, and then I think, or like, you know, it had a very 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 big community. And then as you moved through, maybe it was BFA, maybe it was like somewhere like that kind of pair, like that kind of those couple years, where it shifted from like very PvP focused to very like Mythic Plus also probably chipped away at the competitive community as well more. Yeah, I mean Shuffle Blitz are great. They just have a weird, they're very the gameplay loop in those expansions, or sorry, in those modes is very self-serving, so it doesn't like feed into, it's not like PvP that feeds into more PvP. It's just isolated cute, like it's like it makes PvP kind of like an island almost. Those modes don't, like, I think there was like a degree of like if you create a very social, like vibrant version of PvP that like threes can like build itself, like the community can grow. I think it's very have the community grow into Shuffle and Blitz, because they're inherently like modes where you could just sit in like a bush in like fucking a random zone and queue and never interact with another player, and then you go into the Shuffle and Blitz and you never interact with another player, and then it's like that player, whether that player quits or doesn't quit doesn't matter, because he's never interacted with anyone else. Like he has no, like, you have no impact. You're just part of a cog which is queuing for Blitz or Shuffle. There's no, you know, you haven't, there's no I feel like in every other version of the game there is like some level of like you are as a player being encouraged to contribute to, whether it's a Mythic Plus group that you had to find, or contribute to a raid group that you had to join or find or make, or before threes or twos or fives or RBGs. Like they're all like, they all fostered a sense of contribution. Like even if you didn't do it, like not everyone did it. Like you could also just like LFG your way through and never talk to anyone. But like for the most part, there was strong encouragement to branch out. It was like inherently social. It had to be, right? Like it, you know, you aren't an island. You are encouraged to form connections with other players. And that inherently can create a situation where one player with a positive contribution can make a big community on their own, even, right? And Shuffle and Blitz aren't that. Shuffle and Blitz are inherently not that. They just press Q, join, and in fact, in those modes, you're encouraged not to talk. So that's where I think it has a damaging effect. And I would imagine that if you created a like LFG, like if they created mythic rating that just was a press, like you had solo shuffle, but it was like mythic rating version where like you press Q and it just joined a mythic raid, it would be the exact same death for normal rating. And I'm not sure if it would be like I would imagine it would erode the fabric of those. They would rot those communities as well. But I think personally, I propose that I believe that PvP has shrunk under Shuffle and Blitz, and I think that it is because those modes don't encourage social interaction, any kind of networking, so you are no longer tethered to other people. There's no connection whatsoever, right? At a second point, fuck. Well, it doesn't even. Yeah, it's tough. I agree. I'm not saying that there aren't positive impacts of Shuffle. I'm actually not. I'm not saying it's because it sounds like I'm criticizing the mode. I'm not saying that. I'm saying that so like players that are enjoying the game are happy. The players that quit the game don't even get angry to quit the game. They just quit the game. They never had any connections with other players to begin with. Does that make sense? They have no one to even talk to about quitting. They don't need to. They don't have teammates to even tell because it's just solo modes. They queue, and they move on. And I think that inherently before, and this is not necessarily a good or bad thing, but like before the loop was, oh, I have teammates. And if those teammates don't quit, I got to tell those teammates that I'm quitting. Or like, like you have some sort of like, oh, I've got people that I manage in my like kind of friend group in the game. And that's just gone, right? You just now what I think has happened is that, a very large percentage of the community have quit from PvP and they didn't say a word. They just left silently. They have nothing at all. The solo modes are also have systemic problems for sure with that. You can force everyone to win trade. But yeah, the I don't know. It's a widespread kind of thing. I don't know whether definitely it's more of a thing you'll have people saying the game's dead or dying in PvP streams because you've seen that giant fall off. You look at numbers that you saw, in seasons, Shadowlands and BFA before, etc. is always pretty healthy, relatively healthy. Every person I know who tried this game as a new player quit basically straight trying the real 3v3 and 3 LFG. Was that post Shadowlands? Post Shadowlands 3 post Dragonflight. Any kind of 3v3 is dead. Threes isn't a learning bracket anymore. Shuffle took that away. So it was like the very first week of Dragonflight, Shuffle's out. IQ 3s with some friends. And it's like immediately obvious, unless you're a gladiator, like every single person you fight is gladiator the entire way through. 1500, 1600, 1700, everyone's glad. You can't learn. I think prior to Dragonflight, people had to learn through those brackets, so there was a lot of you would maybe fight a gladiator one in every 3 or 4 games, one every 5 games. Right. Yeah, I mean the problem that, like I said, Shuffle so basically like if you can imagine you've got a PV community of let's say 100,000 people, Gladiator used to be about 1% of the community, 2% of the community, 5% of the community in some very rare situations. So in threes, only 5% of the player base would be glad. So 95% were not glad. But now, if you can't get glad, there's no reason to queue threes. So now the 5,000 of that 100,000 are queuing threes. And the ones that aren't glad are queuing shuffle. Which means if you aren't glad, you can't queue threes. It's gone. It's taken away. Effectively. You can't still in that bracket. The people that are not part of that group of players that are gladiator are not queuing threes in the first place. So it's a tough one. LFG was a problem, I agree. I mean, like I said though, well actually I guess I haven't said it today, but in general I believe that they kind of tried nothing with LFG. There's so many ways they could have made that, they could have improved that, but you know, you could come up with 10 ideas right now to encourage players to actually find players and queue with them. They tried nothing. And I think the LFG issue is systemic. It's like, it's not even just threes. It's just a bad tool. It's a really bad tool. The way like, it exists, it's functional, but there's no actual like informed logic on like so for example, if you're in LFG for a really long time, if you log in and you sit in LFG for, because LFG is effectively a queue, right? Like it's effectively it's a queue. You're queuing for like whether you're queuing for groups, you're effectively in a queue. You're just looking for a group. If you're sitting there looking for keys for like 2 or 3 hours, or even an hour, you know, figure out some wait time that's okay, and you just get declined the whole time, that player quits. So it's pretty absurd they don't do something. Like if you've been looking for an hour for a key and it's like an activity that there's a lot of people looking for, let's say you're doing a 15 key and there's like, you know, 20 15 keys always listed the entire hour you're looking. Game should sort that out for you, I think, at a certain point. At a certain point, the game should step in and be like, okay, like it should go to a group that's looking and say, hey, this guy's been in queue for an hour. Like, if you take him along, we'll give you something extra, right? That doesn't hurt anyone. It's almost impossible to game, and yet it keeps that person happy, or like it gives him like the maximum queue, but it's harmless. It's like truly harmless. You give them like some extra currency of some type. Maybe it's even just gold. You know, you're taking someone who's been in queue for a long time. Even if people only took people for gold, that would still be better for the game, right? That would literally just be better for the game. You're getting the players that are most likely to quit. You're making money from doing it. It's like a money making move for Blizzard, because you're getting the players that are most likely to quit and giving them groups. And the same is true of PvP. I feel like if you're sitting in LFG and you're having a really toxic experience, like there's game logic there that could help, right? Maybe it's like queue 5 games with someone who's like not got a group for the, you know, like 30 or 40 minutes they've been looking. I don't know. They basically tried nothing, and then said that they had to do a solo mode instead. It's kind of crazy. When did you start, Big Dam? When did you start playing threes? I feel like you were Shadowlands or Dragonflight, yeah? Basically, threes after Dragonflight wasn't threes. Threes has been glads and rank 1s since Dragonflight. It's been pretty horrible. But it wasn't always horrible like that. It's like a new thing. Or like a newer thing. It just got horrible. I mean, I guess it always was. I don't know. It wasn't. It wasn't always. It wasn't. It wasn't like incredible before it. It wasn't. I mean, it wasn't like insanely better. It was way better than it is now. The issue with right now, the thing that makes threes really unfun now, is that people don't have to play off meta shit. It's one of the reasons why the classics all suck too. Like playing BC Classic or Wrath Classic, they all fucking suck for one specific reason. When you played original Wrath, people are figuring out the meta the whole time. So people had to play like not perfect comps, right? They experimented and stuff. So it meant that you wouldn't have to play the best comps because other people also wouldn't be playing the best comps. And that was true of BC as well. And then now almost no one cooks. The worst comps are like actually still S tier pretty much. If you played the really popular seasons, you could play really weird shit and get rank 1 and stuff. It didn't matter as much. It wasn't necessarily game design. It was just like people play what was best maybe for their spec, but they'd still play off meta shit. You know, you'd see kind of a lot of spec diversity. That shuffle and shadowlands. Yeah. I mean, I don't disagree that threes was very gate, like it was gate kept a lot, just by the fact that people are in communities that existed for a long time. But I mean, yeah, it's hard to say. There were still a good number of opportunities. The only thing was if you didn't really look for it, it wouldn't happen. Like there are definitely a bunch of like a lot of the people that are playing now didn't get made through shuffle. Like in ABC at least, a lot of the ABC players that are coming through, it wasn't shuffle that did it necessarily. It was more like they networked very heavily. Like I would say Kelvish is one of those people that like in BFA just started doing his own thing and did really well. And Shadowlands. I wouldn't say shuffle had anything to do with that kind of thing. A bunch of players like that. Well, shuffle gives you the ability to show that you're really, really, really good. Without shuffle gives you the ability to show like you're really good without like, you know, or much better than you appear kind of thing. Because obviously, like if you can never find good teammates to play with, then you'll get like instead maybe you are like literally a rank 1 player, but you can't queue with anyone. Like no one wants to queue with you, so you can't show that you're good enough to get people that are worthy of you to play with, kind of thing. Does that make sense? But I will say there's some caveats to that, because honestly, I don't think shuffle and threes have the same anatomy at all. Like the way that you have to use cooldowns in threes is so different, at least in a fast meta. Like in shuffle, how often do you actually have to pre-use shit to avoid things? I feel like threes and like the way that you trade and shuffle and the way that you use cooldowns in general is so different. Maybe not all specs like that though. Like I feel like threes, like at least rank 1 threes, is like all about pre-using shit. At least it was. Maybe it's not now, but at least you know, like I feel like people are not getting rank 1 without preing like enemy goes and stuff, and using a lot of logic to do things. Shuffle did not teach those skills at all to anyone. That isn't how Shuffle works, right? It requires like, I mean, you would. There's nothing in Shuffle that would teach you to do that stuff. There's no need for it. And also the structure of games is totally different too. Yeah, because you don't have to do any of that stuff. And those also games. Yeah, no, you're right. For Glad stuff, 100%. I just mean that there's like a big difference between, like, I don't think that necessarily being super high rated in Shuffle. I mean, I guess it means you're able to learn. It's like showing an aptitude to learning. But it isn't necessarily like the same skill at all, you know? Yeah, I think you're not wrong. I mean, it definitely shows that they're able learners and all that kind of thing. That's important. How are you using add-ons? There are a ton of add-ons out, Brad. They relax some of the requirements. You'll see on retail in the next couple days. I think in 2 days, on Tuesday, they're releasing kind of the kind of like retail or the pre-patch, no, sorry, the beta like patch changes to retail, and that has a lot of add-on, like they've relaxed a lot of the restrictions on add-ons. To be honest, from what I have seen, they've done an incredibly bad job of locking down the API. Like, really bad job. Like, everyone is skirting around all the requirements because there are kind of like backdoors to every, well, not every, but to a lot of things. So, like, they wanted to try and make a lot of things secret, but then there's like API like hooks from years and years and years ago that give you access to those secrets again. So people are, I don't know about other stuff, but yeah, I've seen some shit that suggests they're doing a bad job with the like locking down of the API. Yeah, that's one that is locked down pretty well, unfortunately. All right, guys, I gotta get some sleep. I'll be on tomorrow at some point. Do you guys vote? I mean, you got a million debuffs, unfortunately. But the debuff one almost definitely happens for PvE reasons, but maybe not right on launch. Maybe not until the 0.5 patch. They kind of talked about it a bit recently, so I think they said, like, kind of, at least from what I understand, they'll probably improve the stuff they've already got in the game as much as they can, but in terms of improving in terms of like adding things, like adding debuff filtering for PvE, that might not fall under that kind of scope. They might just want to like polish everything they've got. I know that PvE players are complaining about that like a lot though, and that's like one of the things that pisses them off the most. Well, currently it's all secret. I don't know if they can make that not secret without breaking the game in some form. Or what? Yeah. I almost don't see why it would be a problem, but yeah, I don't know, because it's like weird. It's like not like show only my debuffs that would matter. They really need to go through and like show only important debuffs and then you order them and shit. I don't know. I have no clue what they're planning to do. But I do know that people in PvE don't like that, and they care about that a lot. All right, guys. Thanks for watching today. I will talk to you guys a little bit later on today. Have an awesome week, guys.